boy. Aw, the hair can't go better. What about? No. Oh. Map file. Map file. How exciting, a map file. Coffee time. I don't got any ideas. I'm gonna open the freaking Sublime text and then stare at it until it says you should do this. That breaks the camera, doesn't it? Oh, jeez. It's fine. Oh. I got all the stuff. Everything is obtained. We're ready to work. Ooh. Heated. So, where does this belong? Load file? Not in main, that's for sure. Hmm. That's a not nice noise. Hmm. Nice, nice. Kiki Gian, sexy dancer. Sexy dance. Oh. Mm. Hmm. Load file. Okay, I could just ignore that entirely and open up the thing again. Down. So I rewrote some of the stuff. Okay, this isn't done here. Okay, some of this was rewritten. Okay, so the next job Should I intermediate? Should I? I guess it's close to what it already was. The intermediate format that is loaded to the GPU and the physics. It's a little bit different. Basically, I just have to move in the code. So one thing is I want the physics models to know when they are attached to each other. So like if you have a surf that goes like this, you must represent that with multiple surfaces. Or at the very least like subgroups of the model. But the surfaces are topologically connected. So if you were to be touching one surface and then slide and then touch another surface, you are not touching two objects. You're touching two surfaces of the same object. And that's notable for certain game behaviors like clinging and ladders. So cling, if you're touching two cling objects, then you would be restricted to moving in a straight line only. But when you go along the surface, so like my goal is to make it so that you can crawl like around a ladder and never fall off under any conditions until you press spacebar. That's what I want, is to never let you fall off of ladders. And so that is problematic for any shape because the physics only works with convex shapes. So I have to subdivide the mesh into convex submeshes. Decompose would be the word. Decompose the mesh into convex submeshes, but then retain the information that this is supposed to be the same object. But that presents challenges with the BVH system because it assumes that the bounding volumes refer to an entire model, but this is a subset of a model. So I'm not sure, would I take the Vulkan ray tracing route where each model has its own BVH, and then there's there's a lower level BVH that's in each model, and then there's a higher level BVH that is to the models themselves. Oh my god, I'm gonna get sick drinking this coffee, man. I gotta clean the coffee machine. The Okay, so what was I saying about loading it right away? So okay, so then I guess what I can do is move most of the graphics and physics code to the map. Oh, that sounds hard. I guess it'd be post-processing. Ah, geez. Should I just put it in like a temporary model? Or model, package, crate. I guess I can just depend on the map tool temporarily. Or maybe it's best to have it as a library. It's like sniff convert or something. It was already really hard moving that other code out of the graphics. So I'm thinking this should be my master plan for the refactor. Make it load with the new data structures. So produce all the code that needs to happen to shove everything into the new data structures, and then produce all the code that needs to happen to convert the new data structures into the old data structures with maybe some minor changes. And that's the loading code is just swoop the superset structures into the like it's overlaid, and it has to separate the needed data for the graphics and the physics, and then throw away the data. That's and like so the physics is saved to RAM, the graphics is saved to the GPU. Game engine. Ow! God damn it! I bit my cheek. Okay. How do I start doing this? I guess I'll look at the graphics code. Okay, I think it's just a big circle, or it's self-contained. So I just have a bunch of goddamn. Right. Okay, so I wanted to finalize the textures and stuff so that all the textures are just numbered. Oh. How should I make the texture loader? Hmm. Because okay, so because the textures are supposed to be in the map. This is a big job. Okay, so deduplicate models are what this. So this is like the GPU format. So it should be a very straightforward process to convert from here to here. And I think this step is necessary to do on the fly. Because, excuse me. Oh yeah. Right. Oh. Hmm. Um. That sounds like an opportunity for conversion. The rendering. Does it even need to be the same model? Well, it needs to be under the influence of the same transform. So, yes. Four. Okay, so this is unwrapping polygons, fanning polygons. Um, which is not the best way to draw. But it's the same number as you need for an arbitrary number, so or some other configuration like strip. Well, I guess triangle strip is smaller to represent. So if I do that, it better. It would be better, wouldn't it? Dang. So I would like move outwards from one vertex. Yeah, that would work. I'm wondering if that's an expensive operation. I mean, it looks expensive. For loop, for loop, for loop, for loop. Oh. So, let's look at the other code. So this is the drawer. So it loads the... Oh. Entities. Oh. 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 Oh, I see. Okay, so... Ah. It's because of my cross model contamination. God damn it. Is this seriously a traveling salesman problem? The minimum number of context switches. Pain. I thought I could pre-prepare the models, but I do all this like cross model stuff where it separates out the different textures into different models and then puts them together in models with the same texture and then it draws them all at once. So and the way so I was imagining a pre-index that said how to do that transform without calculating the transform, and it would just do the operation, but that's still not great. Oh my god, there's so much flexibility. Okay, so what is that? It's offsets, right? Yeah. Aligned. How do I group? So the assumption is that models will not move, which is a very good assumption because I know explicitly if they're going to move. Index format, boy. Hmm. Well, what about this? Is that the freaking pipeline? Oh, that is the pipeline, isn't it? Oh yeah, so that's right here. Right. Polygon mode. Primitive topology. Which one is it? One is. Is that one? Primitive topology. So I would need to switch to a different pipeline to draw a different primitive topology. Which, if it's like there's two pipelines, then great. But if there's a whole combinatorial analysis of pipelines, that's not so great. God, that coffee is spiked with disease. How do I make an on-disk format for the models that can be also good to draw? Oh my god. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I can do whatever I want. I can make it into a one giant mesh if I want. But instance rendering is very fast. I don't even know the optimal trade-off for model instances versus. Trace replay. Is this? Is this for serialization? Oh, is it? Is it for GPU? Is it sending on the frickin' bus? Oh damn. I see. Cool, 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 cool. The goddamn bus. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, okay, so the idea is that the final graphics models are one model per texture. How the hell do I render? Yeah, I guess it's the order of iteration where I can do render all models and all textures, or all textures on all models. And this one is better? Because like, okay, where's the thing? To change. Oh, this is both. Okay, so this is both the texture and the model. I'm not in peak performance. Oh, oh, multiple command encoders. Ooh. Oh my. Belt. Hmm. Pipeline draw. Okay, so command buffer. So these are like, so I could draw the GUIs on a different command encoder that's a different render pass, and then the GPU can just like do everything as it sees fit, which is a really good idea to submit all your work to the driver, because the driver is incredibly good at just doing everything as fast as possible. So if you prepare all your work and lay it all out, instead of like submit this job, wait for it, submit that job, wait for it, it's very good at doing it all, from my understanding. Hey, pain. How do I? So I've split it by texture. I guess. Uh, feel like I eternally need to burp. Throw this away. I thought I had it solved. I thought I could just like use subsets. But then it's like it's rendering different models. Which, is that okay? Right. Okay. So it would be better to have so this is where texture atlases come in. And it's both good and bad. Mega texture. Because then the bind group doesn't need to swap out the texture memory. Is that it? Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, so if I don't have a special bind group for the texture. Oops. Is it faster to set the same bind group but with an offset? Would that make sense for textures? If I had a bind group that just had all the textures in it, like a texture atlas, and then I just set the offset, I have no idea. I really have no idea. I would have to test it. Probably it would be slow because bind group is slow. You can only call it like 2,000 times before it starts to dip the frame rate to below 2,000 frames per second. Ay, 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 ay. Let me play that, man. Damn. So shiny. Oh, I hit the platform on my head. So the game rendered good, but only because I spend a while processing the models into unique texture models. So I group all the models with the same texture together into a mega model, assuming they only have one instance drawn. So all of these don't have textures, and they're just all parts. So every single one of these is one model. So it's just an instance of the same model. Hello. Oh, is this booster stuff not work? Oh dear. Very strange. I'll just fly. I see that tiny bump. Oh. Okay, so what I want is a pre-indexed on disk format where I can just take it and shove it onto the GPU and it's ready to go. That is optimal. Did that work? Oh, that's the end. Because right now I'm doing a bunch of pre-processing on the graphics data to make it render with textures nicely. So that it renders, if there's like 55 textures, it renders all models with texture 1. And then it renders all models with texture 2. And then it renders all models with texture 3. Interesting. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can have a render pass that is transforming all the models. So instead of doing all the calculations on the CPU, it would just upload a big map. It would crunch everything into what it needs to be, and then it's ready to render. That sounds fun and complicated, but sort of outside the scope of this refactor. Ooh, texture. Oh, jeez. New terminal. Yes, this is Kitty. Kitty. So fast. I'm bad. I can walk through walls. My favorite. What happened to XFCE term? I just kind of tried a different one. I was like, just kind of looking up terminals, and then I was like, oh, that's cool. That's the only reason I didn't have one. A different one is because I hadn't like bothered really. No way. I don't super like how it uses. Oh, that's actually less. Huh. Last time I looked at it, it was using 200 megabytes of RAM for a freaking terminal, and it's now using 100 megabytes for a freaking terminal. Like the other ones are like 2 or something, right? But I got RAM, so whatever. What I really like is that it draws at a really high frame rate, and so when there's like text scrolling really fast, it's like really high frame rate, updates very fast. I like that. You can render and preview images in that. Yeah, I've never found that to be desirable. Look what my terminal can do. It can be not a terminal. Hi. Oh. So, okay, so the transformations I'm doing in the graphics model generation is not trivial. Putting this into technically a tiling window manager. Yeah. No wonder it's using 100 megabytes. I also looked at Alacrity, but I didn't have tabs, and I was like, no. Like this one, let's see. What do it do? So it's still using 88 megabytes. That's hilarious. Okay. Empty terminal. I didn't like the muted colors, actually. That's pretty much the only reason. And this one, the colors were basically fine. I don't like the like barf color when you do this, but whatever. So this would be really annoying to collect this transformation information without actually doing the transformation, to like symbolically generate a map of where the data goes. Because like this was hard to write in the first place. Like step by step, it checks this, and then it checks that, and then it checks this, and then it checks that, and then it checks this, and then it checks that, and then finally it generates the graphics model stuff. So it's already pretty crazy to do that, to like pre-calculate that transformation. Control Shift Enter. No, I have not tried it. I don't know anything about it. So this is hard coded to only have one group and one instance, but that's because it's doing some stuff. Holy. I'm gonna heat this up a bit. there's so much stuff I want. Oh dear. Want already done that it's hard to get started. If I leave this as is, I will never freaking change it ever again. And it'll the I'll have this processing step forever, which means slow. Well, uh, uh, I mean, maybe I should symbolically do this, and I just say this group, but it's already got like the texture, so why not just use that? Color. I crazy, 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 crazy. New mapping, new. So that would be like put this group in model N, and it would just like instances. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Oh my golly gosh, instances. So you have groups in the indexed model, and then instances of the indexed model. That makes it so hard because you want to split up the groups, but then you need to like bring the instances with it and duplicate the instances. So this is trying to combine instances? Or is it trying to... Oh, yes. Okay, it... Which is fine on the GPU. Probably I should not have this structure, and it should just be this. Blarbably. So is this guaranteed to have only one? Map. Groups. Push. So no. God, I put a lot of work into this. There's a lot of crunching you can do for static maps. But I want to move the crunching to before the map file is written so that you can just straight load it. Very difficult. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna clear this dish. Gotta go to the grocery store and get more stuff. Oh my god, that coffee really makes me sick. Wait. Dref v as ref. What the hell? Okay, is it just... What? Why is this allowed? Bruh. Unknown, man. What? How is it unknown? What? Literally. Oh. Okay, it's because the code is intermediate. Oh crap. Okay, oh crap. Oh. I see. So this is combining models so that they can render at this as one model. Oh my god, I really need to develop an ability to throw crumbs on the ground. There's so much graphic stuff. So it's so exciting, but I have to sit here and stare at it until it makes sense. Can you describe what you're doing? Didn't I say about it already? It's just really complicated. Like, I want this to happen when the map file is written, because right now this code runs when the map file is loaded. So the file is loaded and there's a bunch of models, and it like recognizes models with the same texture and combines them into one model, as long as it's not already rendering multiple instances. There's some heuristic I could do to like weigh that, but I don't do any heuristics. I just check if it's more than one instance. So this is the code that runs when the map loads. So like when I do this and it goes, that's part of what's happening. Oh, it's kind of small. But you see there's this. Is this under my camera? No, there's this. Control Z. Okay, there's this. There's all these different steps. So each of these basically represents a different step in the loading process. It loads the textures, and then it reports how many index models were submitted to the graphics model loading. It deduplicates models with the same texture, and then I'm not sure if that's the same. Oh, okay. So this is probably bigger depending on how many instances there are. And there's not a lot. So interesting. Okay, yeah. So this is a very optimal map. I will not be playing that. Oh. Yeah, so what I want is to not have that code run every time. I want to have it run once and then save it and then just load that. Oh, I missed. Oh. Oh my. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. I thought I didn't make that. Yeah. So I want that code to pre-calculate things, but it's really complicated, and I don't even really understand what the code that I wrote does. So it's how difficult. This is the end of the map. This is so it's difficult to make a map when you don't understand the map. What did this map say? Oh, wow. There is 2 types of object in that map. Okay, so you remember the last one? It said there's 112 deduplicated models and there's 112 graphics objects. Well, on this map, it's different because there was so many instances of those models that it overloads the something buffer, and so you need to split it into separate models, even though they're all instances of the same model. There's a maximum size you can have on the binding group. Yeah, there's a lot of considerations. Meow. So I kind of want to just like load some maps. 3. Ooh. No texture. I guess I should have some sort of defaults for the Roblox materials. Oi. Oh. I need to have like a button that just loads the next map. That'd be fantastic. I could just be like, next. I also need to make it so you can fly. There's a lot of things I need to do. So I need to have a superset data format that describes all of the model data in a efficient way, but then a mapping from all that data to a format that's efficient to draw. And also a mapping in a way that's efficient to run physics on. So maybe these get IDs? Does that make any sense? What the hell's going on here? If I put an ID for each of these. Okay, so they're grouped. Okay. So it's fast to change the index buffer. Like I could make a mega index buffer. And describe all models with a global list of vertices. But is that good? I would have to test it. I don't know. Oh wait. This is just the okay. No, this is required. I see. So this is just the index buffer. This is the vertex buffer. Okay. Per model. Okay. So I could, but is that good? I haven't run into any limits with number of vertices. Well, I have actually. Some of the models had more than 65,536 vertices, and that was problematic. I needed to set the index format to U32 instead of U16. But that's a solved problem now. And it's dynamic. The model knows what the index format is and knows how many vertices it has, which is very, very cool. Ay. So the main issue right now is I have no idea what the hell the code is actually doing. So I want to start here. I want to start with this table of data. Indexed graphics model, single texture. That's somewhat descriptive. Having a map is kind of a data normalization issue because it's always hashable. And like, if you load this in pieces, it's not that bad, but it's way more complicated for sure. Holy moly. So insane. And I have to... Oh. Unique texture models. Unique texture color. So this is making a map. It's a double hash map like this. From texture and color into a list of models with that texture and that color. And then if the list is the number of instances in that list is more than one, then it will group them into one model. And this is like GPU work. GPUs do this. It's transforming the normals here, and it's transforming the vertices here. But it's also deduplicating them. So I could isolate this transformation. And that's what I was talking about with like unique like a global vertex list. How's it going? Haven't done anything yet. I'm paralyzed by the complexity of my existing code and what I'm trying to accomplish. Mainly, I don't really remember what it does. I don't have the big picture. Maybe I can develop this map. Deduplicate single models. Okay, so this is saying if you have models that only have one instance, group them together by color and texture. So I wonder if I could make that the render ID. And by color and texture would be the render ID or something. Sounds like a good idea to me. Okay, right. But the texture is in the bind group. Wait. Is that instance? Oh, no. Oh, okay. So that the color is in the instances and the texture is in the bind group. So they are actually different. I wish that it could be in the vertex colors, but I don't think it makes sense. Yeah, so this is recognizing models that use multiple textures within the same model and splitting them out into separate models. So in the map, this would just have a render ID on each group. I think. It'd be texture. Okay. Ay. Oh, wait, this just splits only? Only? Push. Okay, so it just... Yeah, okay, so this is made. What's the real benefit of purchasing Sublime? Stop the pop-up, I guess. It's kind of a bad software model. Freemium, freeware, WinRAR. Sure, guys. I guess suboptimal. Like it obviously works. Annoy the user. It's always insane to me that whenever there's money involved, you necessarily create code that limits functionality. Necessarily. It's crazy. Sublime is closed source. Yeah, it's crazy. I like it because it's not using Electron. Probably I should be using like NeoVim or something. Like, I don't super need this. Atom. Surely it's Sublime. Or freaking. Yeah. Integration runs on Electron. So, what I wanted to avoid specifically, Atom was VS Code. Why does it use Electron, or why do I want to avoid Electron? Honestly, I'm curious. Okay, so you want to know why I want to avoid Electron. Okay. I'll do a little demonstration, I guess. So we'll bring up CPU usage. We'll we'll go like this. So this is Discord using Electron. Okay, maybe this will be more. God damn it, man. Okay, so CPU usage. I go like this, and now it's blasting the CPU. Oh, interesting. It's using less CPU than it was when it's over here in 4K. Yeah, okay. So my CPU revs up when I move the mouse on Discord. And then, oh my God. BTOPS is so bad with this. Like, just deal with it, man. And then Sublime text doesn't even show up. Oh, it's right here. So it's using like this tiny amount of CPU. It might not be optimized for Linux. It's a freaking web browser. It's not optimized in the first place. Oh, let's make a desktop app. Let's start with an entire web browser. It's just a terrible idea in the first place to make a good application. Like, I can just do this all day, and there's very little system resource usage. It's responsive, and it's it renders quickly, and I can like select text all I want and like hover and it shows up. Whereas with VS Code, you're interacting with a web browser, and like so moving the mouse revs the CPU, and there's a bunch of latency. It has to like go all the way through the web engine and everything. Why not just make a thing that just directly does what you want it to do instead of like, oh, I'm gonna make a web app? It's stupid. I hate it. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Oh well. Jeez. Crack, crack, crack. No visual animation, so its CPU usage is relatively low. Its resource usage is not low at all. It's a web browser. It could be 10 times lower. Like Discord was using 10 times more CPU than Sublime Text was to move the mouse. 10 times. GPU accelerated, but it has to be abstracted by like 5 layers to be able to do all sorts of other web nonsense. You only need to render text. You only need to have an IDE. You don't need all the other web junk as cruft. Electron terminal emulator. Oh my god. Cringe. I'm so paralyzed by the scale of work that needs to be done. But like I already have committed to the big code moving. So I should just move the code and then try to run it and then fix what doesn't work. Try to run it, fix what doesn't work. Try to run it, fix what doesn't work. But that's a long ways away. I haven't even moved the code yet. Rust. Where's my open source Rust IDE? It's kind of crazy that developers haven't made that for everyone. It's pretty crazy. This is spooky. Why am I doing dereference v as ref? Boy. I just don't remember how this code works. I wish for this code to move into the map tool. I wish. Okay, maybe. Does that mean? Hum. Maybe it's good to keep it as a packing step, and I have some sort of model loading that's like, here's the the index models, here's the list of model instances, and then the packing step rearranges that and writes the map file. And then when you have a editor, when I have an editor for the surf map making, you can have it like work with files and stuff, and then it does the same thing, and it goes to this intermediate to another intermediate to the file, and then up from the file, and then ow, red bump, man. Clone. Oh no. Yeah. I don't think Rust can do multithreading. What? That's like one of the things that's best at. They call it fearless concurrency. Oh, okay. Why don't I do something fun? Let's edit the map tool. The texture converting. Convert textures. Doink. Convert textures. Please. Please, Rust Analyzer, please. Please, Rust Analyzer. Oh my god, bro. It doesn't. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. Sublime text came in handy. So, did I add the Bing Bong to this? No. But don't it, huh? Oh, is it not freaking async? Hold up. Oh, I haven't blasted async into this yet. Oh, that was what I was planning to do. I was planning to, okay, what this does is it spawns an arbitrary number of threads to convert all textures to a different format. which blasts the CPU, which is funny. Very funny. Won't be using btop. Okay. Why don't we do swap, just in case it blasts the RAM as well. What happened? Okay, so I do believe I can go here. Strafesnet, no. It's somewhere else. It's right here. Copy this location. Okay, try again. Sometimes it disappears from the clipboard when you close the application. Very annoying. Okay, so how to do... Don't procrastinate. How to do this is map tool, convert textures. Oh, is there none? Right. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a bunch of textures, stuff them into the unconverted. All right. Give me... How about those textures? We'll move them into the other folder. Can you just... What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, it made a new tab. Okay. That's what I thought I was doing. Okay. Arambe. Okay, so I can zoink this, move them into here. Okay. So now I have a bunch of textures in here. And then I can... So this is my CPU usage. So this is this number here is the total utilization of the CPU. This is how much memory, and then this is per core utilization. All right, so let's watch what happens when I run this Rust program. That looked like concurrency to me. What's it doing now? Oh, God. The kernel has to go in and clean up a huge mess. Okay. Yeah. Didn't use kitty tiling with HTOP. Dude, I don't know anything about that. So yeah, that's this code right here. Thread spawn. Thread join. That's it. And it's like all core utilization. So Rust, multithreading, easy. Do you see any mutexes here? I bought the CPU. I will use all the CPU. Exactly. This is why we don't use Windows. Third-party thread library. Nope, this is STD. Standard library. Thread spawn. Thread join. Standard library. There is thread pool runtimes for like better concurrency. But the standard library just has multi-threading straight up. Easy as pie. Spawn the thread. Push the handle into a list of handles. Please, please, game, please. Oh my God, game. Why? Why won't it give me anything? Oh my God, bro. Is it because this won't compile? That's got to be it, right? Oh. What the hell? What the hell is this? Okay, please. Who did this? Replace. Nice. Okay. Copyright. Friggin' the MIT license. I don't think I need to do this. I think I can zoink this. Yeah. So sure. How now? Oh my god. I have to do it. Real? Didn't work. It's still busting. I'm dead. Oh, it's still going. Oh, there it is. Okay, what the hell was I trying to do in the first place? Oh, yeah, I was trying to go here. I was just like, okay, go here, and it just didn't work. Okay, now you can see this has type join handle. Wow, it's a join handle. Join. That's crazy. And then it joins, and then it's joined. Wow. There's a bunch of errors. It's very funny. Super duper funny. So I wanted to convert this into a futures stream, but then I would need to I mean, it's kind of fine to do that, because like I'll need to convert textures anyways. Oh, that'd be so cool, man. Imagine it like scans the map, finds all the textures, starts a job converting all the textures, converts the map into the new models, indexes it all, maps it all, and like creates some map data, and then like as the textures finish, it's like writing them to the file and stuff. I love currency is so cool. It's fun to think about. Concurrently running all sorts of different jobs. Can you, what the hell, what happens if you zip a DDS? I want to know. All right, you go away. You do like this. Okay, so we're going to look. Okay, that's not a DDS. We want to see DDS. All right, we want one that's kind of big. Wow, none of these are super big. Why are they all exactly the same size? Okay, sure. We'll use this one. Okay. So, there's a bunch of stuff. Okay, so Have you memorized any geometry laws? I don't even know what that would entail. What, like the number of vertices plus the number of faces equals the number 2 times the number of edges or something? I don't remember that. No, it's like it's something plus 2. It's like vertex plus face equals edge plus 2 or something. The law of cosines. Let's see if I can recall that. Is that like don't got it. It's something like a squared plus b squared plus 2ab cos theta equals hypotenuse or something like squared. Maybe that's it. Yeah. A squared plus b squared plus 2ab cos is c squared. I got it exactly. Yeah. Oh, it's minus. Damn it! So close. It's a preview. Okay. Okay, so should I make the different loaders into a library, or should I just stuff them straight into the map tool? Well, I wanted to try something actually. Let's try open folder the whole entire StrafeNet. Please, please. All of StrafeNet, and then we close everything else. And then if I look in here, it's like, oh, and then it's all there. Maybe this is good. Because like this changes depending on which folder I'm in. Some sort of expired salad. Ugh. Oh my god, bro. I'm like master of not throwing up. Which is not you don't always want that, but sometimes it's best to let things go. So what am I doing? I was debating with myself whether I should put the doobly-doo, namely this. So load Roblox, load BSP. These things, should I put these in directly into the map tool, or should I make a new library called interop or something like map interop strafesnet interop is kind of cool, but like that's really vague. Compat. That's also very vague. Strafesnet external format load. That's super long. Okay, I am going to ignore those things that I was paralyzed about with the graphics for now. I'm going to make some stuff in the map tool. I'm going to delete this from the Strafe client. The Strafe client will no longer be able to load maps, but I do plan to make like a some sort of like map loading server library thing to reintroduce that functionality as like the grand vision, maybe. Um, at at the very least for source maps, Roblox maps are more tricky because you need to rely on the Roblox CDN to load the textures, and like, is if I distribute a game that relies on the Roblox CDN, that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen. Like, dude, you can't make a game that uses our infrastructure. Like, obviously. Oh my god, bro. I should buy salad. But it's like just like a pile of Caesar dressing, so it's like just as fattening as a not salad. Ugh. 4 cups of coffee a day. Probably want to turn that down. The caffeine intake, like, in moderation. Rice bowl with chicken. That sounds so good. Oh, I should have bought those dumpling things. Oh, right. My cart was super full at Costco. I'm terrible at making rice. Oh my god, dude. There's this one time that, because like it rises, it expands. So like I knew this, and I'm like, okay, we're trying to put a small amount of rice in with some water, and it just just way too much, and it was like cooked awfully. It was just awful, man. Avid Costcoer. I just repurchased a Costco membership. I was I let it expire 3 months ago. I was just surviving with no Costco, but I craved the Costco chicken, and I bought an air fryer to, like, basically specifically for the Costco chicken. Then I got the chicken. I ordered that chicken now. Okay. I wanted to move this code. So there's this primitives thing. I think this is only used by this. I wonder, are you allowed to just say, are you allowed to say this? Oh, what? 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 Oh. Huh. Wonder what Canadian Costco's look like? Wonder no more. Because like this is the only script that uses it. Graphic. Oh no, this is pretty much state. So. Oh, I guess not. Okay, this is the default map. Build me a cube. Build. Warm herbal tea. Bo. Oh, the topology. I forgot about a topology. Crap. What do the faces do? They're just... Are they frigging planes or are they vertices? Oh my gosh. Okay. This is gonna be a major pain because this needs to be either serialized or derived from the data. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. Hopefully, the like multiple projects thing helps me figure out where the code should go. It definitely did. Like, look at this. The common code. I did not have this stuff split so well. It's not even split well in Roblox bhop. It's already looking really good. I'm kind of surprised even that this is like this is like so well self-contained. Wow. Okay, so that doesn't work, but that's okay. I can just chuck the primitives into the common. I mean, okay, it's really it only needs to be in the Wobox map loader. Because it's Roblox primitives specifically. So should I make the... I feel like there's some... Surely there's some common code. Like, I keep wanting to like unfull screen and then look for something else, but I just have to scroll over here. We're over here. Okay, so integer. IZ. Okay, so is that the only common? So what? I could have like sniff from BSP and like sniff from RBXL? Like, and they could be different modules for funsies. It doesn't look like it's sharing any code. So keep the dependencies separate. Yeah, and they would both depend on strafesnet common. And then the map tool depends on... Holy... Oh my god! Is it real? Okay, so that's great. Just great. What should I call it? Should I call it strafesnet sniff BSP? Strafesnet sniff RBXL? Roblox? RBX? That would be nice. 3 characters each. Or do I call it strafesnet BSP? Strafesnet RBX. I mean, okay, it's making a sniff format, so no, it's not. Well, is it? This is no. Okay, it's making compatible data structures that can be fed into a sniffy man and write a map, which is the whole point. Not expecting caffeine to be a permanent solution. Probably you need to lay off the dependency. You need to have like periods of caffeine usage, periods of no caffeine usage, so that it remains effective. That's what I do. I like utilize its effectiveness and then recharge. And like, what's the thing? The brain thing where you can like need more drugs. Like it's literally that. So to have the same effect. Tolerance, yeah. Oof. Okay, so that actually can literally stay as is, and that's the only thing here as well. So literally, what's going on? Oh, oof. Ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. Real. I can. It's specifically Roblox. Ooh, okay. What if I like actually make a tiny default map and like literally just load it? instead of relying. Yeah, and then I can move the primitives into the Roblox goober and then delete it from everything else. What happens if no map? I think it's fine. I think no map is fine. I think it just like draws nothing and it just doesn't work. Or the game will just run on nothing, maybe? I don't know. Me when nothing. Okay, so I'm thinking strafesnet sniff BSP, strafesnet sniff RBX. And it's a converter to my format for both. Format. Shouldn't be that hard. Just yoink the code, doink it somewhere else, and we all have a good time. I have to modify it, but because I changed the data structure, so I like slightly changed the data structures in anticipation of how the map format will make things like better. Oh, do everything all at once. Do that one big rewrite everything. Just rewrite it. Just do it all big. Refactor everything. It's all just changing. I believe. Okay. So, okay, we're going to make new. Make new. I just learned about this. CD minus. It goes back. Cool. CD the strafenet, and then we go make directory sniff. Should I call it sniff? Because it's like I can just change it, so it's not a big deal. Sniff RBX or RBX sniff. Or should I call it like RBX loader? That's kind of fine, because like it's kind of fine. Yeah, RBX loader, BSP loader. It's fine. No way. I love it when I can match the number of characters. Patterns. I'm a big pattern machine. Okay, so I guess we do them one at a time. So we go cargo init lib. No way. No way. And then now on this man, we can just do it. Yeah. They're not together. Should I call it like crates or something? Oh man. Oh. Ruined. I could have a thing called crates, and just like StraceNet crates, BSP loader, common, Roblox loader, sniff. Is that the same functionality as CD? No. You see, it just went to the previous directory. So this is so like when it calls this, it saves wherever it currently is, and then this puts it back. Can it pop? No. Okay, so it just is back one. It doesn't have a stack of undo. What environment is that? What do you mean? Do you mean like this, where if you do this, it's like all print working directory not set? The environment variable? What do you mean? Okay. Code. Go. Why can't I move files? Main. Why isn't it a file browser manager as well? Come on, man. Why can't Sublime Text just do everything? Ooh, okay, move. Strafe client. Load BSP. Hello? Source. Load BSP. Into BSP loader source. There. And then use good grief. RBX load the roadblocks. I think I'll name this RBX. Let's go. And then so now no way. Should I just call it? I should probably just call it like BSP. So don't you use some popular Linux environment? Oh, are you talking about the desktop environment? This is more like a window manager. The desktop environment has like a file browser and like a terminal, like XFCE terminal, the Thunar file browser, which I use. This is the XFCE one. This is just a window manager, so it doesn't come with this like collection of themed software that goes all together. Hyperland is the thing that goes like this, and like, no way, I'm moving around the windows, and I can go like this. Wow. Yeah. With no E. Hyperland with no E. Okay. So I do this, and then I do also primitives. Oops. Yeah. How do you get CD minus? That's is that core utils? I think that's core utils. It's like already installed on pretty much everything. Is it core? What does it say? Huh? It doesn't say which doobly-doo it's in. Yeah, it's GNU core utils. There's actually a Rust one called uutils. Yeah. Cross-platform Rust rewrite of GNU core utils. No way. It's smaller? How do they do that? What the hell? I guess there's less functionality. It doesn't pass all the unit tests, if I remember correctly. Windows user. Ha! Okay, so I'm gonna yes. Okay, so I'm gonna rename this to BSP because I think that's cool beans. And then I'm gonna add. Or should I call it load? And then they like are both called load. I do not know. Okay, so now I go in here, the row box, and I go cargo add row box. These ones. This guy here. Down one. All of the above. Dude, this is gonna get cleaned so nice. Cargo add, geez, I didn't get the goober. Okay. Zoink, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Serte. Do you think it's faster? Possibly. And then I also add. Is there more, or is that it? I forgot. I think I need that. No, right? Because it's in common. It's the thing. It's the thing. Okay. No blocks. But it has the word no in it. So you're like, what? It's going to not let me do something? Okay, so I think those go in the I have more. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No way. What's in my Scooby-Doo man? 5. Wow. Cool. It's the same. Okay, cool. Okay. It's there. We did it. Cargo remove. Okay, watch. We do like this. CD. The strafe client. Welcome to the channel. So we remove all of this. and it's no longer dependent on any of it. Obj also, maybe? Just like absolutely decimate the dependencies. Wow, the dependencies went down. Do I need this? So this code is going to move. This code is not going to. It looks like I need it. It's useful. Oh, look at that drop in dependencies. So the dependency added will be the sniff. So it'll be like this, and then sniff, and then it'll be something. Down one. Yeah. Okay, so yesterday. Yeah. So it'll be something. I'll just write this. What is parking lot? It's you just gotta know what it is. It's the name is not descriptive. Oh, it's to do with thread running like a concurrency good things like mutexes. It has faster mutexes than the standard library is its shtick. It's used in Tokyo and used in other things. I think it's used in Tokyo. Tokyo crates. No way. Dependencies. Yeah, see? I wanted this for so long. Drop a trillion dependencies. Let's go. Rust multithreading. Yeah, it's like you can park threads or something like that. So it's like it's a clever thing. Wait a minute. Dash for map parsing. Hold up. Regex. Who did this? What's going on? Oh, this is searching across all of the everythings. Strafe client. Oh, let's go. Okay. I could actually remove this as well. Because it's only used in the map loading. Damn it. I'll need it. I'll need it. Well, maybe I can make it a library. I was thinking about commands. Oh, wait. What if I have no commands and it's all GUIs? Binds, basically. I mean, commands are fine. Like, it's like sort of an extension. So it's good to have okay, my goal for this game is to hook everything by default. So like there's so many commands in Roblox bhop because it was the most convenient system I made to test a new feature. I could just like make a command in 3 lines of code that just calls the new feature function. So my intention is to make an action system that is just as easy to use, and it populates a bindable action and auto generates a GUI that creates the ability to bind to that action. So you can you have like the RTV action, and then it also has an RTV command, but you can see the RTV action in the binding UI and bind it to any key you want. And it's like automatically builds that is the key takeaway, that it's low effort for me to add a new action, and it automatically makes all this functionality. That's I want to do that. Will you have default binds? Some default binds, yeah. But that's my concept for how to make the game not super command dependent, because it's kind of bad, because like it's basically a terminal, and terminal bad for many people. It's fantastic for me, but people see the terminal like, are you hacking? Yes. Wow. Okay, so I need to add regex to both of those ones. Regex. Okay, so regex, regex, cargo add. Okay, and then the other one also. Let's see. We'll see. Okay. Wait. Oh, I had a thing, didn't I? Regex. Okay. Roblox loader. Map tool. Really? So the BSP. No regex. Wow. Okay. No regex. Cool. Delete. Is that a haircut? Yes. You didn't notice it yesterday. Oh my god, bro. So this is... Oh, did I not add that as the dependency? I guess I did not. Okay, so zoink this, put it into here. Bam. And then, yes. And then... Look at the dependencies. I removed so many things from the dependencies. It doesn't build, but the dependencies are moving. Or moving. Holy S. QRS. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna initial comment. Oh. Is that real? I forgot. Common. No. What the hell? Texture coordinate. Who did this? What is there? Texture coordinate, index model, index polygon, index group. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, the lib doesn't have it. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is a bit confusing, having all the different files in the same browser.
It's not a web browser.
Okay, so I must believe. I must believe. I must believe. Okay, so lib. This is not real. This is fake. BSP. So we go like pub mod BSP. And then that's it. And then now there's a trillion errors, except there is no errors at all. Oh, model. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Let's do like this. Model. And then we can go h create model and replace with model. Is it very broken? And then this one, EAS. I probably I use model in here. Model. Yeah. Okay. So we do like this. Excuse. Model. And then H. No way. Okay. So, ooh. Shift Alt and a number. Is that just to change tabs? Because the problem is that I don't know which folder the tab belongs to. So usually I have a bunch of windows, but I think that's. Does the analyzer work like this? If I change into here, does it have to rebuild? Oh, I guess not. So it can just chill on one, and I can do like, what kind of resource usage is it? Oh, okay, so it's way smaller resource usage than when I had multiple open. I will try this until I think it's bad. Okay. So I think it's literally called attributes in common. Gameplay attributes. Maybe I need to do this. I don't like that. Let's go back. Why isn't this? Oh, I haven't done the thing. Real? And then oh wait, I can use my new trick. And then it won't work, but it'll tell me something. Damn. Cool. Okay, so I'm going to make the initial comment, and then I'll glam. Ooh. IZ. Okay. Okay.
58 errors. So all this temp stuff I've actually removed. So that's very fantastic. The temp stuff was actually temporary. Potentially. Zone behavior, yeah. So, yeah. I'm going to save the initial comment of this. And then I can see my work. Let's go. Okay, so, yes. So this is the realist one. Okay. Oh, the license. Damn it. Okay, so it's a crate, so it gets the license treatment from the other guys. Okay, so copy sniff license all to here. Copy sniff readme all. Oh, what up? Wait. Okay, am I stupid? Oh, common. Do I want? Okay, common probably. Probably I want that one instead. Yeah. Freaking licensing, man. Why can't everything be free for everyone? Always. We can just live in society. No. Copy. Yeah. Yeah. And then now it's something else. Okay. The new one. Um whatever. This is like a title. Cool. Nice. Okay. And then the other one. Uh-huh. We can just copy. Haha. Am I even allowed to call it Roblox? Like, that's freaking copyrighted. Like, probably I'm not allowed to name the library Roblox, so I have to use, like, RBX. Probably. Something stupid like that. Big beans. Okay. Yes. Do yes. Free. So let me just review what's in here. So primitives. You can have it. 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 Yep. And then this. I just want to know what code I'm open sourcing. For sure. Jesus. I have to rewrite that, man. Well, I just have to like change these I kind of have to rewrite some of it because the data structure generation is different. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wait, does it not matter? Haha, okay. Who did this? Okay, just relax, okay. Yeah. Yeah. All good. This is my secret Roblox to UV calculations. It's open source. Yeah, there's no problem with this. Okay, and then this one. Yeah, it's just kind of code that does things and makes a thing. 20 stream streak. No worry. Okay, so this is the roadblock loader. Wow, wow. And then this is the BSP loader. No way. Cool. Ooh, glam. Texture size in BSP loader. Let's add it. Ooh, look at that tiny. No model true. It's new. Okay. This is going to be such a big development effort. Okay. Yeah. No way. Okay. Open source. How much is this? Okay, it's like, how many lines of code did the Scooby-Doo man go down? I guess we can see in here. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, remove. Okay, move to lib. Loaders. Libs. No way. Should I do this separate? I don't. Do I load any objects? Did I delete them? Yes, I think I did. Ooh. Okay, so I think yesterday, Strafe Client was 5,200 or 5,100 lines of code. Now, 4,100 lines of code. It's shrinking. All the code is moving into libraries. It's getting modular. Stuff is getting real. Trying to like, yeah, I guess this is an organization refactor project to like take all the stuff that worked and make it good. And also add map files. Holy moly. Nice. Okay. Publish it? Why not? Let's do that. Wait, should I call it that? What is called that? Is that okay? It's the StrafesNet RBX loader. Ah, crap. That's the initial comment. Unlucky. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't it do silly things when you rebuild it? Yeah. Neat. Okay. So now I make some upstreams, which I will do. New. Let's go. Okay, and then the other one. Let's start a new project. And there it is. Okay. So now the map tool will depend on these packages. And potentially I can also depend on them on the strafe client for this functionality as well. And they're like modulated out. This is not the most optimal, but until I think it's something, I'll keep it like this. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's bad. It's going to be annoying to copy the comment IDs. Yeah. Okay. More code is now open source. How much? I think like a third of the project has gone open source since I started this rewrite. I was watching a video about in shitification. And it's the guy Doctorow is his last name, and he invented that word to describe the way that like Facebook goes from hey, come use our great website when they were great when they started, to and then they go to businesses, hey, come use our amazing user base, and then they go, well, now everyone's held hostage, so it sucks for everyone now. And so it's this cycle of like moving the value, so providing value for users, and then taking the value away from users, providing value for business customers, and then taking all the value away, and then there's no value left for anyone else. That's the process he described. And he was talking about a Ulysses Pact at the end of answering questions, and like that means that it's like Ulysses was the guy who tied himself to the mast to hear the siren song. So you can do that with your software license, where you make your software with an open source license, so that you've tied yourself to the mast. So if someone tries to buy that software from you, or like change it to closed source, they cannot do it. I thought that was interesting. And if I don't do that, then I'm sort of susceptible to that. So part of it is open source at the very least. I don't know. I don't know. Am I going to, is Strafe Client going to be bought by freaking, I don't know, something? Probably not. I intend to make it like a community game and not a peak money extracting machine. I want to make it a jumping game, or I guess sliding on triangles game as well, I guess. But that was something that I thought of, like, oh, I didn't actually make it open source, so I'm susceptible to this future. I'm strong now, but maybe I won't be strong in the future. Maybe the pressures will mount, which, like, I mean, the financial pressures, they certainly are. License, copyright them on to me, 2024. But a third of that code is now open source. You can go use it to launch your goddamn nukes, but please don't. Ugh. So something I saw with crates that are developed together is that you put it all in one repo, and then they can like interdepend directly instead of needing to link to a specific crate version. And then you also have the crate releases. This is all very complicated. I mean, I guess I can just change it. It's fine. I don't know if I'm making it harder to work with. I guess I can like get suggestions and stuff. Well, oh, god damn it, the freaking wheel missing, man. Cool. Yeah. This is like the code moving phase, and then there will be a I'm lost phase, and then there will be a code fixing phase, and everything will work again. So this no longer exists. Oh. Did I? Okay. So these are moved. Yeah. Interesting that they're all together. And these are also moved. So the code will exist. So load file will always be a sniff man. So I can use the sniffer. So it's like, yeah. Do I want it in the freaking main file? I guess I can. What is this? Load file. Where is it called? It's like main load file. Where? Who did this? Crate. Window context. File. I don't know. Do I need glue code? Okay, so there's only one. Huh. Default models. Okay. That's Hmm. Tools. Hopefully main will shrink here. I guess so before I had load Roblox and load BSP. So the new thing is sniff, but it knows what it's doing already. Wait. What about drag and drop? Why isn't that? Oh, cause that. Wait, what? What about the drag and drop? Why didn't it find this? Hello? Oh, it did. Okay. 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 So. Okay. So I match. I wonder. I want. Wonder if I should just send a window event. And it can just like async it. So it can just like make the window instantly and then load it. Blocking because it's simpler. Yeah. 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 What is this? Jesus. Okay. Reference. Jeez. Yeah. It's simpler. Okay. So potentially, what's up? Okay, so file name, path. Okay, so then oh, is that allowed? So what if I just make an empty state? Cause this code is duplicated, I believe. Resize. What? Cause like up here, it sends this into the physics thread. Okay. Generate models. So it's in here. Oh, does that happen in here as well? Physics first? Oh. This consumes it? Is that real? That probably wouldn't be that much different. I was thinking, I don't know. Complicated. So I should probably just make some default states. And then send a load event or something. looks like who did this? Yeah, so it would go like this, and then window thread, and then I'd have a window thread, and I go like window thread dot send, and then make it load the Stubby goober, and it's and then it's is it async? No, but okay. Okay, so but the deal would be that it would have made the window already. So it would make the window, so it would start instantly, load it, and then you would be able to interact instead of it loading and then the window is created. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think that's a good idea. Because that would make this less cringe. Physics worker. Okay, so yeah, literally just no mutable needed. But it doesn't do that. Huh? Huh? Graphics resize. Oh. Okay. So I do this. And then load nothing. And then load nothing. And this part gets less insane. It moves into window setup. It reads the environment variable. What is this? This is a yeah, I can't do that. Um I could probably have some sort of job in the event loop that loads the map async, but meh. Okay, so the window event is, oh, it doesn't even need that. It's just a path. IZ. It's custom IZ. Okay. Huh. Okay. So it would be like this. It'd be like doink, and then this, and then else do nothing. Send memes. The task is a let's go look at it. Jesus. Okay, so send dat
do I even want to do that? Oh, ooh. Does this exist? Task. Oh, send. Time instruction, window instruction. But Jesus, okay. No! Timed instruction, window instruction. So time 0. Initialization time. Window instruction, window event. And then the window event is dropped file. Hello, nice spelling. Ah, jeez. Oh, it's there. Cool, okay. And then we're chilling. What is up with that? It's probably just busted. Okay. So now potentially the window is created before it starts loading the map. I guess it should probably start loading the file immediately on a separate thread and then submit it when it's done. But alas, like this really shouldn't even exist at all. Really, there should be like a main menu thing, or maybe not. Maybe right. I was thinking you could have it automatically join a server or automatically load some map or something. Complicated things can come later. Infallible. Crazy. Excuse. Okay. This is even here. Yeah, it is. Cool. And then this, this can become more complicated as well. Instead of load file, it can right. I added this after. I forgot, and I didn't realize it would be so simple. Clear models. Let's go. So match sniff file. That's not it.
read sniff. File. Supposed to be infallible. Don't panic. Baha. So that, and then, does this do this automatically? Oh. Oh, wait, what? This is a bin reader ext. Bunny mod xt. Triple dipple xd. Okay. Maybe that'll work. Ah, so this now needs to be matched. Fill match arms. Can you actually do that for real? Oh. Okay. Oh, it knows. Okay. Result. Sniff, sniff. The error management is not that great. But I don't know. It can happen later. Yeah. So. Pog, okay. And then error. Big. And then there's missing match arms. I can just print both, I guess. Let's go. Streamable map. Whoa! 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 Is this already set up to do amazingness? Because, okay, the streamable map has this function load node. So if I blast this onto a thread and then I just have it like load a node and then fly the node off and like, hey, add this to the graphics and physics. Hey, add this to the graphics and physics. I can clear first and then just add models. But it doesn't maintain and regroup the models. It only adds new ones. So I'm shocked. This is like kind of already pretty good. So okay, so in my current streamable map design, load node loads a region of models. Oh, it literally does nothing. Cool, nice, great, yeah, awesome. Okay, so probably I want a little helper function here that just does everything in a big loop. Like load all, and then something stupid like that, and then and then like that, and then yeah, so something like that. Wacky, 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 wacky. Yeah, so this is just load everything, I guess. Oh. Crazy, crazy. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't need to do that. Okay. So that is actually part of this rewrite. This is part of the move. And then this is like um uh proactive code. What is this? Predictive code? Prototype. Something stupid like that. Did you ever get food? Food what? Oh, you mean like did I go to save on like I said I wanted to? No. That's just kind of a thing I said, which like I'll probably do it, but maybe not today. Okay, insane, insane, insane. Okay, so oh, okay. Oh my god, there's so much. I've committed to so much work here. It's lots of moving parts. It's probably about as complicated as the graphics rewrite. Because like I'm moving things and rewriting, but I do have like Git on all of it. So what's going on here? Huh? 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 Oh. Huh. It doesn't compile yet.
Cool. I have done work today, but it's mostly code moving. What time is it? Or like how long I've been streaming? 3 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. uh, now what? It's all up in the air. This guy is reposting a different funk YouTube channel's videos? Or, oh no, he's on Cool Funk. Oh, he dedicated. Oh. He is the YouTube channel, Cool Funk. Oh, this is modern. Holy, this is good. I couldn't tell. It blends right in. Hell yeah. I'm trying to get my first assembly project. Why is the yawning emoji? Is that like late night programming? Oh, I should make a branch. Feature. Something Scooby Dooby like this, and then we can like work on it. All right, let's do that. Oh my god, so many things open. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is literally, literally we delete this. I would like this to be a default map, but because it's like I mean, I'm not super nostalgic. Okay. This language is boring as hell. Assembly. All right, now we got the main function going crazy. Oh.
Nice. So this is part of this. Lovely, 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 lovely. So much success, but like I just like am seeing the road ahead based on my experience, and it's like both times I did this, I got lost, and I'm headed straight there. I guess I should try to make like Roblox maps work first. I'm nowhere near doing that, but oh, I completely forgot about Reddit. Oh, that's lovely. That was nice. While it lasted. Obscure Rust syntax. Oh my. Okay. Right. Obscure. More like I didn't know about it that day. How do I make progress? I I started diving in by moving things around. Now I need to make something that works. Okay, so I was going to set the sniff on the map tool and start trying to yeah, it just doesn't exist. Yeah, okay. Probably what I want to do is bypass the file format entirely and rewrite the map loading as if it will be a file in the middle, make it work, then make the file format. Okay, I think that's the plan. I'm writing that down. Map file plan. Rewrite map loading using loading using RBX loader module crate package. Oh crap. Oh. I guess I can use my new cool beans for that. memory. Okay, that's the plan. That's the plan. Cool. Okay. Got a plan. So the plan is to work on the strafe client with this data structure rewrite. And the loaders are a part of that data structure rewrite. And then the file format comes afterwards. So like the data structure rewrite basically is designing the map file format, because I intend to have the in-memory representation be the same as the on-disk representation for the loaded map, or at least extremely close. And then it converts. You know, what'd be cool is if I made the file loaders streamable, compatible, something. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Ignore textures. Big job. What's up here? I'll write this. Maybe I'll change the license as well. Just so. Yeah. Cool. Oops. I can fix that. Need to set this. I was just guessing. So okay, common? No, it's sniff. Aha. Okay, so. Oh. Wait, this is the map tool. Wait a second. Do I want this? Because like this is doing Roblox map stuff. Oh, make it exist. Map converter. Maybe I make importer, porter, map port tool.
It's not the same thing. I have just realized. Oh, yes. Okay, so I've kind of like crammed it in because it already had the dependencies, I guess. God, do I just make a new thing, map port tool, or do I? Is this just the map tool for Roblox and for StrafeNet? Because I could do that, but it's a little bit bad like that, I guess. God, I'm on such a project generation spree, repo generation. I should probably just shove it in here and call it a day. Because it's a map tool for working with maps, and that's StraceNet maps and Roblox maps at the moment, which is a bit of a mess, but I can always pull it apart later. Sure. Okay. Sure. Um, should I just handle that now? I think I can just sit there. So this is going to be mainly for writing sniff files instead of, yeah. Yeah, that's not how it works. I can just develop it. So probably, yeah. Okay, so both loaders, huh? Okay. Probably like this, and then we can do initial versions. Yes, sirree. That's the version. Yeah, this is ass. Having to copy and paste this in. It's ass. But that's the way it is right now. Okay, so prototype. I'll just write a little thing. Path and pass list. Oh Jesus. Okay. Doesn't need to do. Oh, it can be multi-threaded, but like you can already call it multiple times. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you just like run a bash command that converts multiple maps, and you're good to go. I guess that's not necessarily easy, is it? I'm a fan of concurrency. Let's open this. Huh? Oh, this is over here. Okay, so this, that's not how it works. We go something RBX. Oh, strafesnet. Did I not add those? Are they not working? Wait, what? Who the hell is this? Wait, what? Huh? It doesn't build, right? So I guess it doesn't know anything. Cool. Okay, whatever. So, what's it called? Oh, it's not called anything, is it? Hmm. Yeah. Something crazy. Okay. Something like that, and I'll no, I won't need to match it because it'll figure it out. Everything's gonna be fantastic. It'll do something. Cool. Okay, that's good enough. Oh. Okay, and then cool. Okay. So does this build? Just making sure, you know. Looks like it does. Nice. Okay. Okay, and then we can also push this for no reason. And then ignore it for the next month while I work on this. Ah, jeez. Bye. So I'm going to focus on the Roblox loader loading for the strafe client with the new data structures. So this is data structure rewrite in both cases. Oh. Okay, so Roblox loader. Maybe we'll need common. Won't need sniff. It'll just be strafe client and loader. Okay, I need a little walk, and then I'm gonna start. Hopefully.
So I do this sometimes, like late at night. I'll my house has a loop, and so I'll be thinking about something like a rendering engine and just like walk in a circle for 2 hours thinking about a rendering engine or rendering algorithm, I guess. Stuff like that. It's one of the best parts of like having learned Rust and like unlocking the ability to write GPU code where previously I could not is like just the ideas roaming free and just like, what if I did this? What if I did this? What if I did this? And then I could do this. Then I could do this. Then I could do this. And then I could handle this non-existent edge case like this. Wander range, yeah. Okay, coffee wasn't as bad as yesterday. I think I need to make some food, a snack. That's actually what I want to do. Okay. Goodbye, the map. Okay. So, mango. Oh no. This is building everything and in the world. Okay, we can use this. Okay, we're going to RB loader. Okay, so I need to point to the sniff, or the comment, I guess. And then it'll be a bit better. Okay, so we have now 12 errors. Okay, I believe in myself. Oh, this is like external errors. Okay, so oh, the freaking hitbox. Oh goddamn. Okay. I sneeze. Keep it open. Physics, and then trait. Oh, this is probably smaller, isn't it? I know. I wonder if I can skip this for now. Yeah, let's do this, and then see how it works. Right. The hitbox being part of the we don't need custom hitboxes per map. We don't need them. We can just have 3 presets: cylinder, sphere, and axis aligned bounding box. Actually, that's not true. It's a mesh that's always axis aligned and is a box. It's not technically an axis aligned bounding box. I guess enum. So if the hitbox is an enum, that makes things crazy easier right now. Insanely easier. Otherwise, I need
an entire dependency tree of mesh work that I'll probably do, but it's not done now. Oh, scale. Ah, geez. Okay, so there's all sorts of these interesting properties on the hitbox object. Transform. Normal transform? Huh? That's not used in anything. Wait, is it? What the hell? Oh. Oh. Uh. Okay, so it's kind of stupid to have the hitbox owned by the style. I mean, I guess unless that. I mean, well, okay, so I guess it could be like a model ID. That's still bad. Well, no, model ID. So it has to be loaded in the map. That's super weird. So what this code says is it just directly owns the data, and then that can be used to generate a transformed mesh, which is used for physics. So it directly owns the data, and you can make a mesh that's directly comparable to the way the physics works, but via an entirely different code path than the physics meshes are made and stored. Ugh. Convex decomposition. Wild. I did find a library that can do that, and it's like open source and everything. So it's on the table. I thought I wouldn't have to do this. I'll be right back. Okay. Physics mesh is guaranteed to be convex. So it's a different type of mesh. The models are groups of physics meshes. And so you can't say my hitbox is this model because that's dumb. Like imagine I don't know, you have some random model, like it's a monkey that goes like this, and like then you go like walk into walls and you can like get stuck. Like it just doesn't make any sense because the meshes don't turn. I do not want to support arbitrary non-convex hitboxes. I will support arbitrary convex hitboxes. That's part of the algorithm, but no, that's dumb. It's supporting a feature that is not needed and is not really part of the game. Which means there's not very many ways to make a convex mesh. Like it has to be round-ish. It has to always fold in on itself, and like so you can't go like that, right? So it's the more polygons you have, the more round it is. Kind of like you can have a cone, you can have a ball, you can have a box, you can have a cylinder. But like so it's a bit I think I'll start with an enum. Maybe I'll have a convex mesh store, a physics mesh store. I feel like I'll just not need it. And I'll have a few meshes that just are baked into the engine, cylinder, sphere, box. That's all you really need. I guess I can have the freaking Sims icon, diamond double cylinder strapped together mesh as well for the Larry Long pocket style. But having the hitbox stored in the map file is dumb. Like it would be like a little bit cool to support arbitrary hitboxes per map, but it's not worth my time. It's not something that people want. It's not something that really makes for interesting gameplay. It's just a waste of time. So I think I'm going to make a hitbox enum and call it a day. So I think I'll have a matrix. It's still dumb, but like you'll at least be able to like scale and shear it. Like you don't even need that. That's still dumb.
That's still dumb. Like, you only need scale. You don't need that. You don't need it. It's dumb. Okay. Scale. Mesh. Hitbox mesh. And then I just have a little enum here. Enum. Hitbox mesh. Cylinder. Sphere. Box. Should I call it frickin' rectangular prism? And what was it? What's this? What's that goober style I made up? Pinpoint long pocket. Dual cone. So I could have like point. Point line? Should I have a line hitbox? Does that make any sense? But yeah, I can add these later. Because right now, it's this one. Roblox style. No way. Yeah. So I don't know what's gonna happen with this code, but something will happen. Okay, what's up? Associated item Roblox not found. IZ. Okay. Whatever you say. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna make a. Is it a public struct? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'll just make it public later. We'll start with private everything. Okay. So impl hitbox function Roblox. No way. Self. Scale. Something. Planar. 64 by 3. New. Int. We're going to go with 252. The half size. Where is that used? Of course, it's used in the game. Ah, jeez. I should probably move that out. Strafesnet underscore Roblox. Physics. Okay, it's used to inflate by half size. Ooh, goes directly to common. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It'll be half size. Over 2. Mm-hmm. I forgot. Cool. Amazing. Great. Let's do it. I'll have to change. Box. Oh no. Oh no. 28. I could just divide by freaking 16 and then also divide by 2. Is this const? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm a god. Okay. This is dumb. Let's not do that. So 16 is to the power 4. So this is dumb. We'll just divide by 32. What up? Oh, it's compiling. Let's go. Okay, we will be right back. The chicken is ready. Chicken. They're like chicken paste, but whatever. Surely. I mean, it looks. If surely. Oh. Oh. My God. It's just weird seeing subtract. Like, it's just there. It's so weird to Lua user like me. Oh, subtract? You mean this function? What? Isn't it a math operation? Hmm. It's melted. So hard to tell if it's freaking cooked. Oh, okay. So this now compiles. I've chosen to fold and use an enum. For the mesh. What is that? An enum? Okay, assuming you meant enum and not the what is the chicken cordon. Um, the no, the food. Oh, it's just chicken with ham and cheese. I was like, really, enum? It's white. It's not pink. Haven't ever seen that. You never seen a chicken like this? Oh, jeez. Layering uncooked pieces of chicken in replacement for the ham. It is uncooked chicken. It's raw. That's why I'm checking if it's cooked. Oh, you mean like instead of ham? Okay, awesome. I think this is compiled now. Wacky, wacky. Yay, baby. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Um, I guess I'll delete it. It's there. I'll just copy it. Copy. Okay. You're telling me chicken filled chicken? Chicken stuffed chicken. I mean, it sounds good. Is there more? Hmm. Oh! I could do like mode reference to reference to modes mode and then like use unhinged food ideas. Yeah, food is surprisingly easy to make funny. Funny. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah, no. This stuff would go in somewhere else. Gotta get rid of all the underlines. I think there's too many. Damn. Mm-hmm. Oh man. Okay. So now this compiles. Very poggers. Okay, so what is this? Gameplay style. Okay. Yeah, there's too many. Okay. Use unused imports. Good. Okay. Does it? If you do this, does it go away? Oh, okay. That's great. We'll do that later. Unused imports. Cool. Ah! Drip. Hot drip. Fine. Stupid thing. Guess I'll use a fork. Okay. I think this is actually acceptable on master. So what is this? Adding those and then removing that is definitely a separate comment. That can probably go in here. Styles. Yeah. Where's the teleport behavior? Goddamn. Attributes. So it was already wormhole, so probably it just goes in there. And then now it's no longer work in progress. Or I guess that. Yeah. I mean, these are already tweaked attributes, so. So this is like add data structure or something. Yeah. Okay. Wait. I think it's kind of a big change, so it'll sit there as a not real comment. So this is add common modules. Yeah, just make it all there. and then merge. I mean, that'll work. Cool. Okay, so now we're here. I guess this is a freaking different version. Where the hell is the thing? Like, it just meant to. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It kind of. Well, I'd never published that. Does it matter? Does the version matter if I didn't publish it? No. Cool. Got it. I was able to go through enough stuff in my head. Okay. Now you do like this, and then we're going to. Can I please? Okay. So now this is freaking the common. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Great. Nice. Okay. Now we're over here. Do it. Whoa. I think I'm gonna put the thing back. And we'll doink like that. What, is it different on the site? Five EE8. No. Huh? Oh, golly. How did I? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so. Okay, so it ignores. Awesome. Okay, so we're in the business. Okay. I can actually do work. I got the dependency of the dependency of the dependency sorted. Okay, it's only 2, but. Does that mean that? Does that mean I'm gonna make the strafe client compile as well? Bye. Ooh. The air fryer makes this freezer crap bearable. Like, it's kind of good. Well, never added it. What? Okay. I was like, there's no way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 'Cause, 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 Ugh. Is that freaking real? Okay, I guess there's a suffix or prefix. General. That's a good name. That's a good name. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm in the business. The business is booming. What is that? Zones don't exist on the thing. It's actually something else. Ah! Okay, how do I? It's part of the rewrite. Mm-hmm. H. Okay. H. It's just separated into modes now. What is this? Procnoc? What does that mean? Missing dilib? No! What does that mean? Oh. Oh, do I need a frigging feature or some BS? Huh? 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 What? Move loaders to lib. 3.0.2 and then meow. It's there, right? 3.1.0. Okay, so that's a Scooby Doo version. What does that mean? If I set the version old, is it gonna kill everybody? Let's see. 0.2. No. Proc macro crate is missing dilib. Huh? Huh? Alright, just put it back. We'll just like pretend it's not a problem and then something. Okay, so stage element. General. Okay, so so get attributes and mode. I don't know. Why is that like that? Did it say that here as well? There's a lot of bugs. Where's can I is there like a scroll shortcut for Kitty? Is Senior Rapid still here? I would like to be able to scroll better. Um. Okay, so there's multiple ways I could do this. I could like mutate some sort of global state thing. And like directly write. No, that doesn't make any sense. Having a reverse attribute, I think that makes sense. So like put it on some kind of thing. And then reverse index it when you actually generate the file. When I generate the file. This is definitely a good strategy here, is to try to ignore the giant rewrite and just like work on one thing at a time. This can't be, yeah. Why not? Oh, it's because it's a this thing. I so sorry. You're not allowed to have traits as const. I don't know. Rust traits as const. Crust. Nice. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about associated constant. I mean like traits with const function with a C. Why can't a trait be marked as const? Actually, why can't I? So what? Active area of research. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, it's I'm sure that's very smart. Cool. I was just curious about my own code, really. No, that's not true. I was curious about it, but then I stopped being curious about it. Okay, so teleport behavior. Oh, I have to come up with all this. Oh, I don't want to write this. A bunch of this is the. Oh, this can work. Wormhole. So this is the game Luigi wormhole. What a. Is that it? You do like this? Nice. Okay. Why don't I replace this? This is freaking long. Oh, did I? Okay, so this is this stuff. Yurt, and then proc macro is missing dilib. Right. I'm gonna have to come up with something else. Yeah, I feel like rewriting this later. Is it model? Oh, okay. Do not exist. This, excuse me, sir. Okay, so what is this? Collision attributes ID. Oh. Oh. The rewrite. Oh. So, I just feel like doing it later. Okay, I'll just do it later. Out. Okay. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm quite happy with the attributes that my edits to the attributes. So it's a bit weird that you can have a wormhole that's also a trigger. Like, which one wins? But probably the trigger wins. Maybe that's good because like you check the mode data first, run that, and then check the attributes. So like if you hit a trigger, you no longer bash into it. Maybe potentially that code is really messy, so that also needs to be written, which maybe I will do. Probably not, though. I'll probably just not rewrite it right now, or maybe that's next. Because like that's super bothersome. Is the falling through the ground stuff? That sucks. So maybe I do that. I clean up that a little bit after the map file rewrite, design, refactor, everything. Rewrite the entire project thing. Milk. General attributes. Like, obviously it's called general attributes. It's literally general. Duh. No way. So, Very cool. Very cool. Hash even. Like, holy. So cool. Okay. Great. 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 I'll have to think a lot. And like actually yeah, no, this is it. This is it. This is a great path. I actually discovered how to progress. Awesome. So I can actually do work. And then um, the problem was that I was thinking about the file format serialization, but the file format data structures were more important. And so this is designing the file format data structures. So while I'm rewriting this, I have the fact that they need to be serialized in mind. So I should do a better job of making them serializable. And then when I go to actually serialize them, it'd be great. Okay, I have an idea. Let's look up Binardo versus Ardo. Binardo. Interesting thing to say. Serde. Serde. I like saying it like that. Serde. Okay. What is the difference? Okay, I'm going to throw a crumb on the ground. I did it. Okay. How about Rust? How to write deserializing? So what does this say? As far as I know. How do I... Wait, what? Yes. What? Like, why? Why is this thing there? That's super annoying. Super annoying. Why don't I just nightly? Is it gonna work? Okay, cool. Oh, it did that. mmap, raw pointers with casting. Unwrapping raw pointer to mmapped area into slice. Really? Existing mmap crates. Really? Okay. Bin rewrite? Does ser de map. Ser de. What in the tarnation? Arena allocator, goodness gracious. I heard that's like a Golang thing. That's like GC goodness. Garbage collection. It's like making it more good. But I don't know much about it. Jason. May. Oh. This seems to indicate that it won't work in a recursive manner. This actually won't work in a recursive manner. Bruh. Deserialize in place. Okay. Do you think Mr. Chat Jibbity? Hello? Does Rust bin RW and Serde crates both use mmap? Period. Okay. No. Doesn't use mmap. Its own abstraction and it's flexible enough. Various underlying implementations. Yeah. 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 By default, but it can, yeah. Very cool.
If you need memory mapped file support in Rust, you would typically use the memmap crate or a similar solution.
Oh, okay. So this is like generate the data while you're reading the file sort of thing. Which sounds supreme, but also that sounds tricky. So you'd have like a byte stream coming in, and instead of like, ah, yes, I've read the file, it is now in memory, and then you go, ah, yes, this is some data. I'm going to copy this bit of data here, this bit of data here. It would like come in, so like it'd have to go through memory somehow, surely, right? Like I'm assuming it'd be more like streaming the data. Oh my god! And then it'd be like, as if they were slices of memory. What? Does that mean it's like doing IO instead of reading memory? That sounds weird. Oh. So it skips the RAM? That sounds like you would want crazy async. But it does make sense because like you're reading those bytes and they're coming in at a certain speed. It puts some of the data in memory and takes it out. As if they were slices of memory. Without loading the entire file. So not without loading the file, without loading the entire file. Okay. Mem map. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't go to a scam site. Cool. Okay. Mem map. What? Okay. Huh. How do I make this stop? There's a giant freaking square. I was just chilling there. If you load that data sequentially, mmap won't necessarily be faster than a plain buffer reading, actually. I've implemented a proprietary binary format my employer uses. This is me. Like, say it like it is. Sound like a nerd. No way. Unsafe. No way. Memmap 2. Last week. Okay. Wait, whoa. What? It doesn't depend on the Windows like that other one? Stable deref trait. What? Twist. Even when moved. Huh. Is that what the pin thing is? Wacky. Okay. Who uses this? Oh! I use that. Okay, there's so many. Dude, freaking mmap 2. Oh my god, crates needs namespaces so badly. Oh my god. Is this freaking in my project already? Like, memmap2. Ha! Okay. Right, because it's a dependency of, okay, it's like freaking a dependency of a lot of things. Advaita. Smithy client toolkit. Win it. Huh. I'm here before stream starts. Oh, did I? I forgot to start the YouTube stream. Nice. I mean, I just upload it. It's all good. Cool. Okay, so mmap2 is already a dependency in my project. But not because of bin rw or sterde. Cool. SC cache. What the hell? Proofs. Kaka. Are you still recording VOD stuff without streaming on YouTube? Yep. I also save it to a hard drive forever. Until the end of time. The streams are pretty small. There's here. So like this is yesterday, is it? Yeah, this is yesterday. 7 gigs for 8 hours of stream. Like, in really high quality. I'm very happy with my archiving with everyone. It's so fun looking through just like crates. Oh, is this sorted by like? It is. I see. Okay, so safe coin, bruh. Oh, because Rust. Safe coin, more like slow coin. Am I right? File interface library. Cool. I think that's all I need to see. So if I want to be an insane person, I could try to do this. Here's an example. Ooh. Tarnation. Oh. Spring. Boring. That's how Trey's game did it. Cooler solution. There's all sorts of unphysical stuff you could do. Just make up some transformation. I have no idea what this is doing under the hood. I don't know anything about memory mapping. How is it accomplished? mmap. File descriptor. How big is this? What the hell? This is like 5 lines of code. What the hell? Inner sync send. Holy moly. Drop. Panicking discouraged in drop impulse. Sine wave function, that doesn't really make sense for moving with the mouse. For like going like this, like yeah, you could do that, but manually drop. I don't know how any of this works. I'm not a big memory knower. Target OS equals Linux.
Okay, well, I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna relax. And if I need to go like light speed, then we can think about it. Does it support the Mac OS mmap map to Mac OS Mac? Oh, Unix. Oh, so yes, I believe. Okay, now what? What did I do? This is like whip. Update snaf common. Yeah, and then whip, make it work. This is all this. Yeah. Okay. Probably blabber Leo want this and the other one as well. But potentially it's different. What happened? I'm curious. Okay, so let's go. Let's open a new tab. Without even looking at it, what happens? Okay, so there's 14 errors in this one. Model. Okay. May as well. Ah. Enum. Oh, goodness gracious. Hello. Isn't it like that? Why didn't you tell me? Oh. How? What? It's literally like right there. Like, go. Shh.
ID. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. I guess I can do this. Oh. Mm. Hmm. Oh, this whole thing is gonna be a pain and take a long time. But I'll end up with a map file format that you can just load it and it has textures and models. I'll be able to convert that TF2 map into a map with textures and models. I Hmm. 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 I'm getting tired. Pretty crazy. Crazy weird. I wanted to do this from the beginning. Like have code split out into modules. I just had no idea how to do it. And now it's easy. I know how modules work. I know like somewhat I know how it works. So I can at the very least make an implementation. I've learned a lot. So I can finally do it. And it's a good time to do it. It's a good time to add map files. I think that my choices on this project have been quite good. Like which order to do things and to like start the big thing, like the big features, like physics engine, right? I had to do that. I had to start making the physics engine. It took a month, but I was like, it needs to happen. So I think the ordering I'm doing is good. Do I do bots next? No, I probably do a bit more polish, do more exploration. Maybe the map server. That's kind of a crazy feature. But it would be cool to like drag and drop a BSP file and it goes and then loads the map. And then the next time you do it, it just checks its map cache. It's crazy. Oh. Endless possibilities. Just endless possibilities for the Strafe client. Oh. I feel good. I think the code moving I did today is very, very powerful. Very beautiful. Very powerful. I think I'll be able to generate map files where I can expect it to not be insane, and then I can have it just like directly read textures without checking. Or something. Just assume that it exists. I guess I can fail, but this is wacky. Oh, what? You could just like blast out that's so weird. War. Oh. Now what? Am I done? We gotta jump on the square. I don't know, man. That was a nice map. It's so smooth. I just never want to let this frame rate go. I guess without config. Like always have the default config be 5 trillion frames per second. But you can enable ray tracing if you really want to enable ray tracing, you know what I'm saying? I guess you can play with ray tracing, I guess. Ah, geez. Implement a spring function. Bro said spring is boring. Oh, I suck. Oof. This is the end of the map. Can you just... No, you can't. What else? Bad map. Oh my god. Oh, nice one. Maybe I should practice on this map. Oh! I don't think I've ever actually... No, that's not true. I probably have done that. Oh, the braveness. Boo. These are supposed to be cylinders. But I have not finished the cylinder mesh primitive. That will be part of the Roblox decoder. Now, why is that happening? I could not tell you. The Roblox decoder. Wait. Oh, is that like meshes or something? So it'll like generate the meshes that the Roblox map needs on the fly, instead of it being like let's do that. Yeah, okay. Something. Ooh, something. This is great. Okay. Oh, I lived. Oh, did not expect to make that jump. Wait, I'm gonna do this stupid one for funs. Oh, I didn't know that. It's like that. I don't think I've ever done that. Uh-oh. Can't see the bubbles. Is that just a missing texture? It must be just a missing texture. Maybe it doesn't load the model because it's invisible. Okay, so that is a case of texture. I see. Okay, so I only need the face with a texture. Bruh. So if you have an invisible model part with a texture on one side, then that. Yeah, okay, I think that's the problem. Like these are not working as well. Cool. Okay, so I'll need to check the model color and the textures. So if there's no texture, then it's totally invisible. But if there is a texture, then I do need to load that face at the very least. Just, it'll be texture. Yeah, okay, so I guess I can write that as I'm rewriting the loader, because that's a loader issue. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, okay. Didn't mean to do that. Does this thing... No, it just kills you, doesn't it? That works for me. Surely... Right, walking on slopes is bugged. That's right. I choose flight. Are Roblox textures preserved? I mean, you saw textures, didn't you? Preserved is a weird way to put it. I manually scan the map for textures and download them to a folder, and then dynamically load them if it exists in the folder. Is that Z fighting us on Roblox too, isn't it? Oh. Nice. Oh, it worked. Oh my god. The accelerator works. Oh gosh. Why did I miss so bad? I don't make that. We awesome. Yeah, so these are downloaded from Roblox. My plan is to make a file format with textures in it, and then I can actually like have demos with textures instead of it just being textureless. No way! I hit the wall. Why did I spawn there? Oh, that must be like spawn 100 or something. That's stupid. Recognize the map? Yeah. Famous map. I was so excited when even that bug is replicated. Oh my god. Or the map bug. The platform just chilling in the middle of nowhere. What map? This. Oh. This is a very short map. How did I miss? Played rocket mode in. It's Monster Jam. Did not mean to do that. Ugh. Oh my god, the smoothness is just unbelievable. And then it just goes and throws a bug at you like that. It's so pleasant to play. It needs times, leaderboards, bots, and polish. And like the graphics can come later. Like it literally just, it doesn't matter. These graphics are pretty much fine as is, I think. Like, would you rather play this at 2,000 frames per second and get times, or would you rather play Roblox with like whatever Roblox lighting is at 500 FPS with stutters? Imagine waiting for maps to load. Imagine waiting for the client to launch. Imagine. Why did I decide to miss? That was stupid. Jefferies. What? Huh? Huh? So bad. Oof. This, but with textures. It does have textures. The materials on Roblox are not textures. They're only materials. So if I wanted to duplicate that, I would need to have some sort of default texture for each material, which is doable. How do you play this? Ta-da, texture. Oof. It's so smooth that I gain like 7 million times more speed. I really want to see the gauge on this, because like I just feel like I'm gaining so much more. Oh my god, it's so good. Use Roblox's default textures assuming they're open source. You really think so? I can pretty much guarantee that they're not. That'd be great, but I think I'll need some artist to make unique originals. Oh, wood. Oh, it's wood. Or I could have it AI generate the texture. I could. It's a completely custom game engine. I can do whatever the hell I want. Oh, I was thinking that for my floorboards. The floorboards, there's like 4 or 6. I think there's 6 different patterns, and it's on the board. There's a really long pattern, and then the boards are like a quarter or like maybe like 70% of the pattern, and it's just like random sections of the pattern, like wraps around, right? The looping pattern. But what if you just had AI generate the pattern fresh every time? And like every board is different. And then like that's stupid, because like the whole point of textures is that they're reusable and low computation and memory and cost and everything. So if you had an AI generate the texture, you need to actually generate it in the first place. Expensive. You need to store it. It'd be huge. Like every wall would be different, and it'd be, yeah. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah. So basically, all I need to do is like hire some artist, or I guess anyone from the BHub community could do it, that just like make textures, default textures for Roblox maps, and we can change them anytime. You could have like Roblox map texture packs or something gooberious. Interesting. Texture packs. Minecraft texture packs. Huh. I wonder how modding support for this game. Like, I would love to have modding on the Strafe client. That'd be awesome. Like Factorio as the golden standard for modding. Or I guess not even the golden standard. The ultimate modability game to learn from. Like, it's not even a standard. It's just like leagues above everything. So shoot for the moon. I think that having the code open, probably every once in a while, people will write something and submit a pull request. and just like fix their one little pet peeve. I think that's awesome. I love the idea of like, I hate this. I'm going to fix it. And then they fix it. It takes them forever or not. But you can do it because it's the source code is available. Man, I'm so happy that I can do this. I made this over the past half a year. Half a year, holy. I started the project and I'm like, this is going to take a long time. But when I'm in it, it's like developing really fast. So then it's weird when a lot of time has passed. Okay, yeah, do another map. 4. What? Ooh, oh, that was a bug. I think that was a speed bug, actually. Is that a... Oh. Damn, it's pretty bad on this map. Interesting. I think I'm done. I would like to work longer, but it's so weird because like I end the stream and I just sit there like just like look at YouTube videos or something, but like I don't know. It's kind of weird. I had no life outside of streaming, and then when I stop streaming, I don't really work. That's not true, actually. Sometimes I do keep doing stuff. For example, last week I wrote a asynchronous place compiler for the asset tool. Don't fail. Okay. I'll make them. How would that work? I think you would have to textures. Include textures in the map tool. Does that make sense? Kind of. So you have a folder of textures, and then you say map tool port Roblox map, and then it reads the textures and generates your map file using whatever textures you want. For those materials. That'd be pretty cool. You could do like custom ports. Yeah, you could do so much stuff, man. It's just fully open-ended. It's crazy. Distribute textures with the map tool. What would the best way to make the map tool be? Because like with Rust, I could literally just like make a web page that runs freaking WebAssembly and does the conversion on your computer. So I don't need to host a server to like upload the map, convert it, then send it back down. You could just do everything on your computer. But the textures. Textures. Is the mouse working? I don't know. That looks like that's 60 FPS. That's not 60 FPS. So no, it's not. I'm gonna break the mouse camera. Yep, it broke. Cool, nice, great job. Okay. End of stream. I did work today. Yeah, I did. I got kind of deer in the headlights at the graphics processing, but I can figure that out. It like basically it'll probably be driven by necessity, where I have the loaders loading and then I need to make the runners running, and I'll make it work. Map file, it's on the way. It's been started. There will be map files. Probably what's my big goals? Let's see. Big ticket. Did I really type that for real? No, I didn't. Big thing. The big things. Face crawler physics. I can put a check mark there. Check. BSP maps. Check. Bot files. I said too early. Map files too early. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 big ticket items. 4 of them are now like, I guess, attempted and unpolished, but complete. And then map files is in progress. Bot files, I guess, is next after map files. And that will include all of the like times stuff. Oh my god, I'm pretty close to having a game. It's going great. Oh, that was a long time ago. October 2nd is when this is from. Code staring. Oh my god. Oh my god. Split out physics, check mark. Integer physics, check mark. Oh, please. Code cleanup, probably check mark. We can put a check mark next to code staring as well. I have definitely stared at the code. Move graphics into its own thread. I attempted that and failed. Well, ish. It's fine as is right now because it runs at 2000 FPS. But if I want to reduce the resource usage from like 80% GPU at 2000 FPS to like 5% GPU at your current refresh rate, I'll need to do multi-threading stuff, which I can do. I know more about multi-threading now than when I attempted that. That was like a good learning exercise to do that. Excuse Put texture transform into model uniforms. I did not do that. But there's a new boss in town. I wonder if I could generalize both Roblox and source texture transforms. I don't think it's really worth it because the texture coordinates are fine. I mean, okay, so for instance rendering, it would be worth it because you could instance a lot more on Arcane specifically. But that's like specifically the Roblox texture transform function, which like yeah, it would move that texture transform to the GPU, which would be more work. It would add work to the GPU, but it would probably be faster because the batching would be better. Even though it's literally doing more work. Oh, so many things to think about. This is just like an edge case on an edge case of a tiny performance boost of a 2000 frame per second map. Like, I'm excited for being able to implement zones and times. Oh, bots. Oh, bots are going to have so many unit test capabilities. Dude, like, okay, imagine this. You have like 200 bots that you've done map runs. And okay, my idea was interrupted with another idea. And then the times are based off the bots. So if there is a map update, the bot has to rerun. The state of the bot doesn't match after the map changes. I would have to re-upload it. It would have to be pure input. So I need to track the input state, but then I can't decode it. I need the full state. Okay, I guess depending on what the map update is, it would still work. Probably contact. Have you thought about for texture coordinate stuff for a custom map creation system? Have people map make for the engine from neither notebooks or source? What would you use for that? Probably I would just say import models from Blender, and then I would have a surf. I would focus on surf creation, I think, because that's the most. So I'd have just like a model mover where you can move models, and I would try to make it good. And then I would focus on creating surfs because like surfs are very specialized. I would have a thing to make like very smooth surfs. I think that's probably the most important part of the map creation tool is to make smooth surfs. Better than Roblox and Source. Because like platforms, it's easy. You just like duplicate, and you're good to go. So that if I get to that, if I live in a house long enough to get to that, then that's probably how I'll start it. Is I'll make basically a model duplicator and model mover, where you can like drag and drop a model, and then maybe there's like a list of models on the side of the screen, and you like drag the model onto the screen or something, because it's like placing instances of models. I guess yeah, it doesn't sound that bad. People are probably more used to Roblox controls, where like you duplicate things and then move it out of the way. But like it's fully open-ended, so hopefully we can take inspiration from the best, and just like there's some insane tool that just puts things exactly where they're already supposed to be or something, and have like binds to like move it right here, move it right here, and it's like NeoVim map editor. Yeah. I got plans that I can't tell you about because the haters will sabotage me. Except I did tell you about all the plans. And I cannot be sabotaged, because I am already sabotaged. I can be sabotaged, actually. I'm so pedantic. I must be correct at all opportunities. Oh, the map files, dude! This is big ticket item number 5 of 6. Next is bots, which includes like all of zoning and stuff, and all of timers, and all of runs, and a lot of timelines. There's a lot of stuff in bots, but recreate map speedrun. That sounds like not a very good speedrun category. Like it would just be like the bare minimum of whatever the rules of the category is. It'd be too optimized. You'd be like, can you actually call that a map? What were you thinking when you said texture coordinate stuff? What specifically were you talking about? Like, do you mean like painting the surface of a model, like Blender stuff? Is spectating. There's no multiplayer. Spectating bots. It'd be more like playback, I think, maybe. I mean, I have a whole game to base it off of that is pretty freshly rewritten. And then I have the Rust language to sift out all the bad ideas. I'm in a very good spot for making things that I want to. This project. Talking about if you could generalize both source and real-life textures in your code, how you would handle textures that aren't from either of those. So right now it's just bog standard models. So if you like have a model with texture coordinates, that's it. It's just each vertex has texture coordinates on it, and you can make any model, any mesh with textured in any way you want. And then like that's Roblox is mapped onto that, and source is mapped onto that. And that's like how textures work in every game ever, except source XD, which I didn't actually know. I didn't know that. Actually, it could be that is how the textures work. That's probably, well, no, it has to be, because no, it doesn't. They could be generating the texture coordinates on the fly on the GPU. I don't know. I hope in 20 years that this game engine, it has enough like feature creep that it could, that people just, it's someone just like is making some game with it, and it has nothing to do with Bop and Surf. That'd be amazing. Like it's so, it's got like open world dynamic LOD stuff. That'd be cool. But it still runs at 2,000 frames per second. That's like my biggest goal, is to keep it running fast. At any cost. That might happen if Rust becomes the most popular language. Why is that a prerequisite? I think I think people will make cool custom maps. I think that will happen. If I make the game engine really good, better than Roblox, I think people will make cool custom maps that have nothing to do with Surf and Bop. Yeah, I guess it would be a game engine. Like you would have scriptable stuff. It'd be very like yeah, it's really laser focused on Bop and Surf and the small sliver of features you need for static speedrun maps where you're trying to get the maximum frame rate possible and there's not a whole lot of dynamic interaction with the world. It's about the character movement. It's about the character movement, and I'm watching back what I did. It's about the character movement. The character movement. The self. Talking about map creation. I'm talking about like what could you do in 20 years with the StrafeNet client, the Strafe client. I think I know what physics you're talking about. My fault, big bro. Okay, so this stream is over. I did the work that I wanted to do, and tomorrow I'm going to try to make those modules work. Adding on stuff to it programmatically to make a different game with it. Huh? I was imagining someone like maybe forks or maybe just uses the game engine to make a game. I guess that doesn't make sense. It would have to be fork if they want to make something that's not literally Bop and Surf. Category. Gosh. Standard map library. Interoperability. That is how I plan to get the start on this Strafe client, is interoperability with the previous formats. Steal my own users. Bigger FPS than Source Engine. But Source is very smooth, so I think stealing those users would be harder. I wonder if I would need graphics. Ramp bugs. I think someone said that there's ramp bugs in Source. That shocked me. I was like, what? Ramp bugs? And like, I think the comment was that Roblox Surf has fewer ramp bugs than Source. And like, being the developer and knowing how often the game just destroyed you in the past, that's an awesome compliment to all my work, and like a testament to how much work is put in, and like what a great job I did with the new physics. Because like, and also I guess partly because I kept back maps with bumpy ramps. So I guess that quality control was a good idea, because like the perception that it's very ramp bugless, I think is good. I'm happy with it. I think the bots are the biggest key to unit testing for me in this, and I'm gonna try to like shape all of my unit testing around having bots run as unit tests, and that'll be how I find all the fixed bugs, how I make the game perfect without needing to write 700 million unit tests, which I am not against writing some unit tests if I'm able to clearly think of a case where it could fail, or like it did fail in a particular case despite the bots. I think a unit test could be good for that, and then to like have a less random regression testing. So yeah, use bots and unit tests wherever applicable. I'm excited. Map files, and then I'm gonna try to do some polish, and then bot files. So I'll probably start out where bot files are your times. I'll probably make it so the run lives in the bot file. The run lives in the simulation, excuse me. And you can't do multiple runs. Can't do multiple runs. Multiple modes in one run. So you spawn in a particular mode. Or if you go into the start zone, you change modes instead of like you start a new run in that mode where you can have multiple runs at the same time, as it is on Roblox. I think I'll do current mode setting. I guess does that belong in the run prepare then? I didn't like the style there. I guess it does. If it's going to be like that. Weird. Okay. Wow. Wow, I could just get lost in thought. Oh, how exciting. Bots. Next. This is going to be a lot of work. As bots are probably going to take 2 months. Like map files could take a month. Bot files. There's a lot of prerequisites that do not exist at all. And I need to design, implement, test, and then next layer, design, implement, test, next layer, and then eventually I get the bots. And then I'll have a game. Then I probably polish for like 6 months. Maybe I can release it after a year of development. That would be exciting. I'm so nervous. Selling game on Steam would be crazy. I was thinking, like, I have little packs, like $5 you can buy the game, and then $5 you can buy the ability to, I don't know, like play privately or something. And then like $5 for, I don't know. I really want to sell maps and give a percentage of map sales to map makers to encourage people to make maps and have like a positive feedback community of content development. I think it'd be awesome. But so far away, so much work to do. I need to like figure out how to make server stuff. I don't know where I'm gonna get the money to like host all these. I don't know. I guess servers aren't that expensive. Like I can get help from It's a Name on how to set it up, and then just tank the cost of owning the server while I'm developing. Well, no, wait. I can just put it on my local server. What am I talking about? And then deploy. I guess there'd probably be issues, but there's so much work to do. So much work to do. Okay. I guess. Yeah, my plan is to make a great, to make it a game and make it single player. And then when I have a game and people are like, that's a game, I want to play the game, then maybe I'll start getting like people interested in the code and stuff. Because like it's just a nothing right now. It's kind of just a tech demo. So it's not super interesting to develop for. I wonder if open source is the best way to do it. Financially, probably almost certainly not. But if my goal is to have like a community around it and like interact and like try to make it the best possible game, is open source the best way to do that? And like, should the game be free? Could there be multiplayer ever? Yeah, I want to have that. I want to have self-hosted servers where you can like, yeah, host your own server. But you'd need to have some sort of license to be able to save times and like have your server send times to the database. And I would still need to have a verification server in the middle, because that is now a client, untrusted computer. So basically, be a input replicator, an input forwarding thing. Yeah, I was talking with Isaname. I was talking with Isaname about the how to implement multiplayer stuff, and I I realized that there doesn't need to be a server. Like we can have the map content distribution network. The I guess it'd be like file CDN. So like images, shaders, maps, models, yada yada yada. Whatever video, even like whatever content exists and needs to be distributed. There's like servers for that, and they do that. And then um, uh, uh, times servers, right? So you can browse the times, and then like input relays would be the main like server-ish things. So it'd be a bunch of services that your client could contact directly without having to go through the proxy of a game server like Roblox. So it'd be way more direct to like the information, notably the times database. Make multiplayer purchasable. I think the public server model is good because it like you see other people playing the game. You can chat, so it's a little bit social, and then it's difficult to play the maps you want to play. So I would have like a subscription that is like the ability to upload times. That's like a license for time upload. So you're allowed to directly interface with the database server and upload your times. You don't have to worry about the database server and stuff. It's just like the ability to directly upload times. So it's effectively a private server, but only on your computer, or maybe also an actual server. And it's it's so open-ended. I just had an idea, like what if a server only exists if there's two players. So you can click join on someone, and then it spawns a server to forward the inputs back and forth, so you can see what each other are doing. And that's all the server is a forwarding of inputs. And I guess you could also have peer-to-peer, where you just directly forward your inputs to each other. But that would probably be not default. You'd have to like enable that, and it'd be like warning other people can see your IP and stuff like that. License to upload. So then if someone joins you, does that mean that they are allowed to upload through your license? I think yes. I think that. But then you have to be online. I guess I would need a server browser thing that's like, yes, this is a private server, and so it's the ability to use someone else's license key. So it's a private server. It's a Roblox VIP server. I think that's a good model. So you have like a $5 subscription. That's a private server, and I guess that's also a license to upload times. And then personal bots, easy, except not easy at all. But personal bots, I think that the client would save all your times to your hard drive always. It would just, you would have every single run you ever did is saved. I hope to make the file format small so it doesn't take up hundreds of gigabytes. But maybe the personal bot subscription is to upload them to the database. But I kind of want to have it just like always upload. So like, yeah, you can't really have that, like a subscription to even exist on the leaderboards. I feel like that's a no-no. Should it be one subscription for everything? That's like, it includes personal bots, includes private server. So you just like basically buy a private server, then you always get personal bots. You can't actually detect that on Roblox. You can't really detect if a player has a private server or not. Or maybe you can, and I'm stupid. There's a lot to think about, and so here's a problem. If it's open source, then if I charge for things like the ability to connect to the database, the official database, then there's nothing stopping someone from just modding the client and making their own database. So it has to be like sensible, like a private server, but you could host it yourself. And you are free to upload times on public servers, but if you want a private server, you must buy you must buy a private server to be able to choose any map you want to play. The sort of always online thing. Yeah, so I think that offline is cool, and like it'd be awesome to be able to play the game like on a plane or something. I guess planes have internet now, but like I don't know, in the frickin' woods, you could just play the game and then you come back, and the next time you connect, it uploads all your times or something. But then you could have a problem with MMR and different cheating and stuff. The never-ending project. It's exactly what I want. I want a never-ending project that's always interesting. And I think I've got it. In the perfect place. I wonder how many subscribers, how many people are using the, 2! 2 people are subscribed on Serve. Let's go. Personal bot subscriptions. Let's go. $10 a month. Let's go. It's more like $8 a month. Actually, no, it's more like $6 a month or something. 7. It's 70%. That's awesome. That's awesome. It goes up. I think it goes to $8.50 a month after 3 months, I think. Let's go. Personal bots. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Dude, that's so good. Oh my God. If like, what? If 100 people subscribe, that pretty much solves my income. And there's 2 people so far. And it's an actual product. And you get actual service. And it's not like, oh, please give me money. It's like, if you subscribe to this, you get personal bots. Let's go. How the hell? Oh my God, bro. Whoa, there's 2 on Be Up and 2 on Surf. No way. There's 0 subscriptions on Fly Trials. So weird. Aren't you getting premium payouts and stuff? Yes, I'm saying that on top of that, in order to fix my income so I can continue doing this indefinitely, if I treat Roblox BHop as my cash cow, and then this is my new passion project, then maybe that's the way to go. Because, like, Roblox is a big corporate mess, so I want to get out. But like, I want to have money for lawyers. I want to be able to like design a game feature and not be scared that I'm about to get sued into oblivion for, like, I don't know, gambling or something, like gambling laws, and like just know what I can and can't do. I mean, I'm not gonna put gambling in my game. That's stupid. But like, more realistically, is like the payouts thing for maps. If I have a system where people can buy maps and then a percentage of that goes to the map maker, am I their employer? Probably. Do I need employee benefits and like? Probably. So that's the lawyer stuff, right? Or get in and make another Roblox game. I'm on a team making a Roblox game. They were messaging me today. Reese, why aren't you working on the game?
Because if you haven't asked me to do anything.
So yeah, that fell in my lap. They're like, "Hey, do you want to make a game?" And I'm like, "Okay." I'm so overqualified. I just, they're like, "Oh, can you make this?" And I'm like, "Okay." And then it's made, and they're like, feels good. I probably should have done it sooner. I hope I don't get scammed. And it's like, "See ya, sucker." I think I'm gonna like put some anti-scam in it where it like links to scripts that I own or something, and then like the source code isn't on the place itself, and so when they need an update, or if they launch the game and then they cut me out, I can just delete the scripts. See ya. And the game stops working. Something like that. What is it? I haven't really asked if I can talk about it, so I'm just not talking about it. Like my stream, I don't really want my streams to be about it, so that's another reason why I don't directly say what it is and like who I'm working with. I like the streams being about the Strafe client and the BHop and Surf. Maybe that's stupid. Maybe it can be both, but that's what I think at this moment right now. This has been a long stream ending. I'm terrible at ending streams. Absolutely horrendous stream ender. I've been sitting here talking for what, half an hour? Can you at least give a genre? It's a Roblox game. Like, work at a pizza place. It's just a simple game. You do the thing. You got, yeah. Very simple. There's no like insane bot streaming file format systems or anything. It's just like put the player in the list. Thanks, Quat. Okay. I'm a scripter. Okay. I'm going to end the stream. I'll stream again tomorrow. I think I'll go to the store and pick up like vinegar and clean my coffee machine because it's making me sick. My coffee machine is making me sick. Yeah. What happens to vinegar when you have it for too long? Does vinegar go bad? Only real side effect from leaving vinegar to its own devices that its acidity will gradually decrease over time, making it less potent. This is why best by date can be found on the bottle. But it's perfectly fine as long as it's past that. Vinegar does not expire. Okay, so I could buy like a little thing of vinegar, put it in the coffee machine, run the cleaning cycle. That's what it says to do. It says to descale, and online it says you put half water, half vinegar, and then you run the cleaning cycle. And that's how you clean it, apparently. Is cloudy white vinegar safe? Harmless vinegar bacteria may start to grow. Okay. Goodbye. I end stream. I stream tomorrow. Very good work. Work getting done. Do work. We do work. I work. Goodbye.